I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check the Secretary of State.
Okay.
The host has opened lockout room. Please wait there, assist.
Get it going.
The state of Michigan 36th District Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins presiding. While court is in session, there will be no smoking, eating, drinking, sleeping, and/or laying down. I will ask that if you have on any hats or hoodies that you please remove them unless due to religious purposes. Thank you, everyone. Good morning to Judge. Good morning to everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Victor Katkan.
Shakan, yes.
Good morning to you, sir. Let me
Good morning.
make sure you're in the right courtroom. Is that your full name?
Yeah, Victor Alexander Shakan.
He is on the document. All right, let's go ahead. Good morning, everyone. What I'm gonna do is try to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible, and I'm gonna try to get you out in the order that you came in as best as I can. Let's keep going. Are we ready, Ms. Williams? This is, okay, let me get. This is the city of Detroit versus
who is that?
Joseph Goldish. Joseph Kenneth Goldish, case number U69618324. Appearance for the record, please.
What did you say? Appearance for the record.
A counselor for Mr. Goldish. Did he, Mr. Palmer?
Sorry, I was muted. I said Robert Palmer appearing on behalf of Mr. Gladish. Good morning.
Gladish, is it Gladish?
Glodich.
Glodish. All right, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. What's your P number, counselor?
31704.
Yeah, a whole bunch of people in here.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. You indicated, wait a minute, you indicated to the court that you need to have a
No, it ain't. They know the traffic court too, but they didn't have.
hold on a second, please. Mr. Gervin, you're in here.
Yes, sir.
You're in here, so I need you to kind of be quiet, please. I think you're in the right courtroom.
What's the other?
You're in the right courtroom. This one. All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. You want another pretrial or trial?
Pretrial. I just got retained Friday. I don't have any discovery, so I would like another pretrial to see what we got. And I don't believe Mr. Bowman has any objection.
I have no objection.
Give me a second on the dates. Yes. Give me a second on the date, please.
Sure.
Let's pass the matter. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Terry Tennell Golf, case number SP 160-39631. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Goff.
Terry Tennell Golf.
All right, today is the date. Go ahead.
For purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
Will enter a not guilty plea in your client's behalf and give your client a $0 bond. The allegation is the reckless driving. I have, notes down here, driver ignored police signal and driving on the sidewalk to avoid the police. Mr. Galt, you have an absolute right to a trial. Typically, the offer for that, and then Mr. Bowman is entitled to make any offer that he chooses, but the typical offer on pretrial date is reducing the drag race in a 4-point offense. But I will let Mr. Bowman and Mr. Berry discuss the offer. I'm going to put you in a breakout room, Mr. Goff. Let Mr. Berry get you an updated offer. If they do offer that, it'll be a $240 fine. It'll be 4 points of the license, all right? All right, Mr. Berry, you want to go speak to Mr. Bowman? Breakout room, please.
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Pass the matter. Paul Lee.
Yes. Yes.
Morning to you. This is the city of Detroit. This is the city of Detroit versus Paul Jeff Lee.
Yes.
Case number is 116903, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1296432, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 133-44831, SP 1356075, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to the staff. May it please this honorable court, Sherika Harris, P72832, on behalf of Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee, could you state your name for the record? Paul Lee?
My name is Paul Lee.
All right.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. 7 cases on the docket. All of them are either unregistered, untitled, or no insurance misdemeanor. Do you have any of those documentations, Mr. Lee?
Yes.
All right, join the breakout room, speak to Ms. Harris. Ms. Harris, make sure that if he does show you proper documentation that Mr. Bowman is good with whatever you guys come up with. Join the room, please, Mr. Lee. You have an absolute right to a trial. Speak to Ms. Harris. All right. We're still waiting on those dates, Mr. Paul.
Okay.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Goldish. Goldish, your next pretrial date is going to be December the 5th. December the 5th at 8:30.
That's fine, Your Honor.
Right. If you don't have any further questions, have a very good day. Best of luck to you both.
You too. Thanks for getting us out so quickly. I appreciate it.
Very much welcome. Have a good day.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
This man right here. WC, then it's got CR434, jail. Which I know I got 60 days. But you know, I lost that $50 up there. So I'm gonna just go ahead and take the test and what everybody keep talking about. Yeah, I'm trying.
All right, the young lady in the iPhone, you just joined the room. What's your name, please?
My name is Pat Lampley Gambrell.
Pat
Yes,
Lampley
Gambrell.
Gambrell.
Yes, sir.
I see that name on the docket. Okay, I see.
Now, I'm on my son's phone. I had a hard time trying to get on my phone.
No, that's okay. I was gonna say with a last name like that, ma'am, I handle the last name starting in GL or O. And I don't care which one of the names you want to use, you can't avoid me. Actually, we bring another iPhone in. They left it. All right, let's go back on the record. Oh, are we still waiting? Okay, so we're waiting, Mr. Good morning, Mr. Perkins.
Good morning, Judge Perkins.
How are you?
Double vision on Zoom.
Mr. Bowman. So which you have a case?
I've got Spence Gray. You know, I was in Judge King's because he was doing your docket when you were on vacation, and he was doing your docket, and that's why I thought it was in front of Judge King, and he should be on your docket. But I can tell you this: Mr. Gray is in sobriety court with Judge Holmes, and maybe we could move that to, if that could possibly be moved to Judge Holmes' docket somehow, maybe that could be a workable solution.
It should be moved to her docket anyway.
Well, it can't. The thing about it is, Judge, is that it came about a circuitous way. He's actually from Macomb County case, and because Macomb County didn't have any space in Warren and various different places, they accommodated him. Director Wade accommodated him on the sobriety court docket in 36th District Court. So his case is actually not a 36th District or Wayne County case. So that's why it didn't automatically go there. I believe. I don't know.
And Spence Gray is not up until next month on the 11th. So, I mean, on the 11/14.
11/14, not 10/14. Okay.
Not 10/14.
All right. Okay. Well, all right. Nice to see you, everybody.
Hey. Counselor Perkins, good to see you.
See y'all.
Have a good day. See you on the 11th, November 14th, 2024, 8:35.
Okay. Well, I'll check with Director Wade and see if we can get that moved before then.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Judge. Peace.
Pardon me? Yeah, that's all. That was my brother. So.
He's just putting his work on. Go ahead, Black Judge, I'm a lawyer.
All right, anybody ready? Mr. Goff is ready. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Goff. Mr. Goff, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a trial and the appointment of counsel to represent Mr. Gall.
Is that what you want, Mr. Gall?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm gonna first start it with another pretrial date so that we can actually get the 2 dates today. Pretrial December the 5th, 2024 at 8:30. And then the trial will be December the 20th. And the reason for that being is I want to make sure that you have that appointed attorney. So we'll know by December the 5th, okay?
Okay.
If an attorney doesn't contact for December the 5th, then we'll get one appointed to you on the spot. I need a good phone number from you, please.
313-585-8675.
All right. Answer the calls you might not recognize. One of those calls should be that attorney. And look, again, if the December the 5th is your next court date, if you don't get an attorney by then, we'll get one on the spot. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus LaPortia Denise Lynn Lund, case for SP 1603709, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1605067, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lund.
LaPortia.
For purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, my client would stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Let this iPhone in see. Great. Ms. Lund, do you have valid registration and insurance?
Yes.
Let's see, go talk to her in a breakout room, see if you can see those documents, Mr. Berry. Let us make sure that the city is okay if the documents are good. All right, let us join the breakout. Yes.
Well, there's only the insurance matter that appears on the docket, and you read off more than that.
Well, she has expired plates, no insurance, no valid registration, expired plates, and no proof of insurance.
It was 2 times I got stopped.
Yeah, it's 2 different stops. So I guess the fault.
Okay.
Join the breakout room and speak to Mr. Berry, okay? Pass the matter. On that iPhone that I did not name yet, it's a room, just a camera pointed at the ceiling. What's your name, sir?
It's David Odom.
David Odom? Did you say David Odom?
O-D-E-N, Odom.
Oh, David Odom. O-D-E-N?
Yep, O-D-E-N.
Okay, I see.
Go ahead, 3, 2, platoon 1, to monitor, 3, 2, 1.
On paper.
Irvin? Okay. Good morning to you. Good morning. What did I tell you? You have to come in. Why did you have to come in?
Today we had set the trial. We seeing officers coming in to charge my license. I had other tickets which I had already paid. I had a reckless driver ticket. I had to come to court station.
What's your name?
Jaleel Brown.
Jaleel Gervin Bronx. Excuse me, man. You have to go to work today?
I'll be all work.
All right, have a seat. We're gonna wait to get an officer's time to come in. Run his license, please. Thank you. All right, we're waiting on a lawyer. That's what we're waiting on now. Okay. On the iPhone, can you unmute yourself, start your camera and state your name, please?
David Odin.
I already talked to you, Mr. Odom, his other iPhone.
Sorry.
iPhone, what's your name, sir?
Spence Gray.
Spence Gray. Oh, you don't have to, you don't, 11/14.
For me, Your Honor.
Yes, 11/14, November 14th at 8:35.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I was just going off of what my attorney sent me a text message.
He just came in here and we got that squared away, all right?
Okay, thank you so much. Have a great day.
You as well. Mrs. Manarino, good morning to you.
Good morning. How are you?
All right, license. You know that? All right, who's your client?
Gibson?
Yes. What is it set for?
10/14/835 scheduled for pretrial.
Donald Gibson? Where is he? Do you know where he is?
I talked to him this morning. He is he not on yet? Do we need him?
Donald Gibson here? No. He's not here.
Do we need him?
I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Is the city attorney on?
He is. I'm gonna break out room 4. Nicholas Frazier. Oh, officer.
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Your Honor.
Who's your defendant?
A Tammy Long.
Morning, all officers. So we're still waiting on a lawyer to come out. And we'll get back on when the lawyer comes out.
Okay.
We have a lot of officers here. Let's see.
I just lost.
All right, again. Santos Garcia Sonia. That's again, Santos Garcia Sonia.
Bill.
Necesito interpreter. Necesito interpreter.
Sí.
We need to get an interpreter for Ms. Garcia Sonia. See here. Keith Garrett is not here. Essence Bush is not here. Edward Gonzalez and Shannon Grant.
Who?
Garcia Santos, not you. Us, Sonia Garcia Santos. That's needs an interpreter. Waiting on a lawyer. iPhone, I just let in the room. Ma'am, you're back?
Yes.
That's Lindsay, Janice Lindsay.
Yes.
Albert Brown, you have your hand raised. Good morning to you. All right, let's go back on. Yeah, give me a second. Let's go back on the record with Paul Jeff Lee, Ms. Harris. So I've given you an opportunity to speak with your client. What's your client want to do?
Your Honor, I've advised my client of his rights. There are actually 5 civil infractions that are not shown on the docket, and the plea offer actually encompasses those if the court will grant a motion by the default so that he could take advantage of the plea offer.
Why doesn't he just, what is the offer? Why, I mean, why doesn't he just pay those 5 things? And he says he's got other documents to support the dismissals of the other matters.
He does not have documents, Your Honor. He misunderstood.
Oh, that's a good way of putting it. All right, what is the offer?
The offer is he completed 2 counts of improper plate, 2 counts of allowing. There's a disregarding a red or amber signal that would be amended to limited access 1 to 5 over. And he could also admit to an expired plate, with the balance of his matters, which I believe are 6 others, would be dismissed.
Oh, 2 counts of allowing, 2 counts of improper plates. I'm not going to set aside this default with disregarding a red signal. And mostly because, the points have, come and gone for those. If you set them aside, it'll re-abstract. He's, already dealt with the repercussions at the Secretary of State with the points.
I understood, Your Honor. He's also inquiring as to whether the court will allow him to do community service.
We can always allow that. Let's see, the ticket for the speeding, well, the points have not gone yet, 3 to 14, 23. He's got another year, or a little, almost a half a year to go for those, but he's only got a half a year to go for those points to drop off. Gee, I mean, 2 counts of allowing, 2 counts of, where does the allowing come? He doesn't appear, he doesn't have a valid license. He's got a license. 4 misdemeanors for mostly document tickets.
That was the offer.
I only see one moving violation. You want to take the deal, sir? Or you want to set it for trial?
You said, do I want to, what do you mean by I want to take the deal? I'm not understanding right now.
The deal was pleading the 2 counts of allowing, 2 counts of improper plate. That's $400. That's $240 a piece times 4. That's $960 right there. And then what was it talking about? Amending that disregard the red signal to a limited access.
Yes. I advised the trial date. My client was inclined to plea.
Listen, it's the same amount of money. It's the same amount of money as far as if you take the plea and we dismiss the other stuff, you're still gonna owe $1,000+. If you just dismiss all the misdemeanors and just pay all the civil infractions, you're gonna owe $1,000 dollars.
Okay.
If you want to try to do better, you could try to do better on the date of trial. Maybe some of the officers won't show. Maybe if they show, they might not have a recollection. Maybe I don't know what'll happen. Maybe it'll stay the same.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
I just take it.
Mr. Bowman,
Yes, sir.
is this your offer? 4 misdemeanors for document tickets?
My offer was based upon the number of number of tickets total that were read into the record. I believe that was 7. And of those 7, he was going to get 3 dismissals. If it's better for him to plead to improper plate as opposed to allowing, then it can be improper plates, but I think they're about the same.
Well, they are about the same, but what I'm saying is, this is not tickets that they allege that Mr. Lee was out here driving recklessly, and he has 1 civil infraction of moving violation of disregarding a red signal back in 2022. And all the other ones are just documents. He has a defective equipment, but they're all just documents, expired plates and no registration.
Well, part of his universal resolution would be dismissal of those equipment car violations, and he is still driving against the law.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he's still driving against the law. These are old tickets.
Yeah, from my discussions, I understand he no longer drives.
Yeah, so he believe that he's not still driving against the law, but it just seems to be a pretty severe for somebody that probably is in a situation that can't afford insurance and
My other recommendation would be that he accept responsibility for the civil violations, and he can enter into a payment plan.
all right. That's gonna be the same amount in dollars, pretty much in dollars and cents, is the civil infractions. If the city's willing to dismiss the misdemeanors, you'll enter into this payment plan with the civil infractions and pay that off, and then just don't drive without the proper documentation. You want to do that?
I have no objection to that recommendation, Your Honor.
And you want to see this payment plan through Mr. Bowman, or are you gonna leave it up to him?
You can place him on review for a particular period of time. I think he does need to have some supervision.
All right, so here's the deal. Just pay off your civil infractions, which are all in default now, and we'll dismiss the misdemeanors. I'm gonna set a date. I'm gonna give you 30 days, either to do one of two things, either to pay the stuff off or to enter into a payment plan. That's gonna require you to go to the court.
Okay.
What I can do is I can hold this deal, I can hold this down, I can hold this to assure its compliance. I can not dismiss anything and dismiss him on the date that I see that he entered into the payment plan or takes care of the obligation. How about that?
I think that would also be fair, Your Honor. I have no objection to that.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna hold these tickets here. I'm gonna give you 30 days. Review for the civil infractions. Review on civil infractions. 11/14/2024, 8/25. I'm gonna allow payment plan. So here's the deal. The misdemeanors will enter, what is plea? We enter a not guilty plea of $0 bond on the misdemeanors. So we recalled the warrants. We'll set a pretrial for 11/14 on those matters. 2024 at 8/25, and the review. So pay all civil infractions or enter into payment plan and misdemeanors will be dismissed. All right. So it's going to require you to, if you don't pay it at any dip that kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it. If you don't pay them all off by November the 14th, you have to come down here before November 14th, enter into that payment plan, and then we'll honor this part of the deal. All right.
Okay.
You understand what's going on?
Yes.
All right. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Be see you back November 14th. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. You too.
All right. Thank you. All right. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Kevin Anthony Osley, case number SP 1616607, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Could I?
That's Miss Harris.
Oops, Sherika Harris on behalf of defendant Owsley, please state your name for the record.
Keith Owsley.
Today is the date and time set for a show cause, Ms. Harris.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on his behalf will give him a $0 bond. He has two matters that are probably in default now: operating, texting, and an expired plate, along with a no insurance. Get him an updated offer. They just recently went in default. Get him an updated offer. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Mr. Osley, or speak to Ms. Harris. And keep in mind, you have an absolute right to a trial. So that's operating while texting and expired plates, along with the no insurance misdemeanor. Join the room, please.
Mr. Beard, do you?
Yes, can I see you in 4?
Thank you.
We'll go to 4. Attorneys. Ms. Manarino, did you get your matter settled?
No, I still need to talk to Mr. Bowman one more time if I could.
All right, you can rejoin that room.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Carl Lamagno Garcia.
Yeah, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Give me the correct pronunciation.
Carlo Magno Garcia.
Carl Magno Garcia.
Yeah.
Ms. Manarino, you can.
I don't see
You should know the prompt should be in the down there already.
I don't see it.
Under your or something like that. You should automatically be able to go back to that room.
Hello?
Hello.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Got it.
Yes.
I agree. What's going to you, ma'am? What's your name?
Aaliyah Lewis.
Aaliyah Lewis.
Yes, sir.
What happened with Mr. Owsley?
Osley, you're in the going through. You fell off. We'll put you back in the breakout room.
Yeah, my phone is really raggedy, Your Honor.
Join the room.
Okay, we'll say join.
It should say it's up there now.
Hey, I'm not real tech savvy, sir. Let me see here. It says join Judge.
You ready, Mr. Berry?
Ready on the sun, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Lund. Ms. Lund, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, as it turns out, Ms. Lund has valid insurance and registration, and the prosecutor's in agreement that all of these matters should be dismissed.
I'm gonna dismiss the matters for provide valid documentation. If there's nothing further, Ms. Lund, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
You too. Thank you.
Judge, we're ready to resolve Mr. Gibson's matter by way of a civil infraction.
Mr. Garcia, why are you here?
Got a ticket for use of loudspeakers.
That was. Omar Garcia Gomez. City of Detroit versus Carlo Magno Garcia Guzman, case number SP 16065911. Appearance for the record, please. Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Guzman.
Carlo Magno Garcia Guzman.
Today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor. We would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
You are not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. This is a plea that's charged, $240 fine, one-time dismissal upon payment. You have an absolute right to a trial. I'll put you in a breakout room, Mr. Guzman, with Mr. Berry. Have a conversation with them. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
All right, thank you.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. This is the City of Detroit versus David Lee Gibson, the second case number SP 1601045, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Is this the Gibson matter, Judge?
Yes.
Thank you. Good morning, Maria Manarino, P39531 on behalf of Mr. Gibson. For purposes of resolution of this matter, I'd ask the court to waive his presence. Allow me to enter a plea of responsible.
And you retained counsel, have permission to enter agreement on his behalf?
Yes.
I'll waive the presence. It's going to be the offer.
With Mr. Bowman's consent, the offer is to reduction to a civil infraction of impeding.
Stipulate to the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea.
Yes.
Stipulate the proper cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, dismissing the other matter. $175 is the fine, paid by 10/20/2024. If it's nothing further, Ms.
I'm sorry, Judge, I didn't catch that date.
10/28/2024. If there's nothing further, Ms. Manarino, have a very good day. Always good to
Thank
see
you. Nothing further. Appreciate it.
Best of luck to you. Bye-bye. All right. Ms. Harris, we ready? Not yet. You didn't have a file. It is like, it's not hyphenated, it's on here. On the iPhone, I just let in the room, do they have a connection to audio? Not yet. iPhone, I just let in the room.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. Hi, how are you?
Thank you, Miss Lewis. It's another iPhone. Good morning on the iPhone, I just let in the room.
I think it's me, Your Honor, Fernando
Well, it's
Hernandez.
not you. Well, it's not you.
Good morning.
Gentlemen.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Listen, if I already talked to you and I've already got your name, you don't have to repeat yourself. Good morning to you, sir. What's your name, please?
Jabbar Good.
Jabbar Good. Good morning,
Yes, sir.
to you.
Good morning.
You want breakout room 4 with Mr. Berry?
Yes, please. I'd like that with Mr. Bowman. You'll join me in 4, Mr. Bowman? Okay.
Hello?
All right, Mr. Wayne Lee, good morning to you. Just give us a minute, all right?
No problem.
All right, waiting on the lawyer. Ms. Lewis, you have your hand raised?
Yes, I do. I was asking, I'm currently at work, so I won't be able to stay too long. I'm here because I had a traffic ticket for
Ms. Lewis, let's get this straight. You don't have control over that, whether you, well, I guess you do, you can just hang up. But I'm gonna try to accommodate you as best I can, but you won't be able to stay too long. Either you wait or you leave and you get whatever kind of repercussion comes with that.
no.
Sorry, no, you're fine.
You have valid license and in plate?
I have valid plate and insurance, but my license, I have to pay I paid a ticket and then you guys had to pay I had to get a traffic clearance for it. After I paid
I don't know what you're talking about.
I paid my no insurance ticket and then I got pulled over and they said I didn't have a valid license. And I went to Secretary of State and they told me that I needed a traffic clearance.
You're proud? From Secretary of State? Well, let's go back on the record with Osley. Osley, giving you an opportunity, Mr. Osley, to speak to the council is going to be expired plate.
Yes, Your Honor. We stipulate to the face of the ticket for purposes of the factual basis and stipulates the probable cause for the dismissal of the two.
That stipulation, find you responsible as charged to the expired plate, dismiss the other matter. $145. When can you pay it, Mr.
Oz? Probably about 30 days. I just got a job, Your Honor. I just relocated back to Michigan from Ohio. And I just got a job.
Well, what were you doing in Ohio?
I was doing drywall, finishing, painting, demolition. You know what I'm saying?
You should get some of that money from Ohio and pay this $145.
Well, what happened is my fiance passed away, so I just paid for a full last year month.
I'm sorry to hear that. 11/14/2024, pay it at any DevDAC kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I think to pay it, Mr. Osborne. Pay it by November 14, 2024, and we'll close the matter out, all right?
Okay, you saying I got to pay it by November the what?
14th.
Okay, sir.
Have a good day, sir. Best of luck to you. This is the city of, this is whatever, this might be the state of Michigan versus Justin E. Garvin, case number SH 1002456, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Garvin, please state your name. Mr. Ousley, do you need help leaving?
Yeah, because I have no idea what I'm doing.
I'll put them on. Go ahead. Mr. Garvin.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Garvin. Mr. Garvin, please state your name.
Mr. Garvin, is he there? All right, we're not pass that matter off. Let's unmute him. Let's unmute himself. Send him the prompt. Unmute yourself. Garvin.
Yes, I'm
Your
here.
name?
My name is Jesse B. Garvin.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Give him an updated offer. I don't know how he's got 2 counts of disregarding a red signal on the same ticket, but that's what it says. And then there's a no ops. So 2 counts of disregarding a red signal are the allegation and a no ops. Ms. Harris, put him in a breakout for Mr. Garvin. Ms. Harris is going to offer. She's gonna come in and speak. Keep in mind, you have an absolute right to a trial. All right, join the break, please.
Thank you.
Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Garcia Guzman. Mr. Garcia Guzman, what do you want to do after speaking to Mr. Barry?
Your Honor, my client is prepared to enter plea to the loudspeaker charge on the basis of a 3-month delayed sentence, as per the prosecutor's offer.
All right. Review. All right, you want to do that, sir?
Yes.
Raise your right hand, please. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Anybody offer anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to July 27, 2024, around 8:43 p.m. in the city of Detroit, the area of Red River and Central Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to come to the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you banging some sounds on that day out of your automobile, sir?
They were a little bit louder than normal.
A little bit louder than normal. According to the police, they could be heard more than 100 feet away. Would you agree?
Yes.
All right, find them guilty as charged. They say the statute says you shouldn't have it louder. Somebody can hear you 10 feet away. You went 10 times that. Find you guilty as charged, $240, 3-month delayed sentence. Pay it at any DivDac kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. I'm told you can upload the DivDac app to your phone. Pay it, come back on January 14, 2024 with it paid, and no more loudspeaker tickets, and we'll dismiss the case. All right, sir?
Okay, thank you.
Have a great day. Best of luck to you.
You do as well.
Mr. Berry.
January 2025.
2025, thank you. Let's see. Janice Lindsay.
Yes.
City of Detroit versus Janice Lindsay. Case number SP 114519991, SP 155579001, SP 828836, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 8288431. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Miss Lindsay.
Miss Lindsay.
All right. Janice Lindsay is Miss Lindsay. Janice Lindsay is your full name, right?
Yes.
All right. Today is the date and time set for trial. Officer Frazier. Good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Your
Honor. Name, badge number, and department.
Officer Frazier, badge 537, Detroit Police Department.
Good morning to you. Okay, officers. What? Why do I only have one officer here? For Lindsay. These other matters were. Oh, here we go. Other matters are scheduled for trial. I don't know how this happened on October the 17th. So if we don't have the files for the other, and the other officers aren't here. Officer Frazier, can you come back on the 17th?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, come back on the 17th at 9 a.m., Miss Lindsay. We're going to consolidate all of these and and you could get all the files themselves. Don't know how that happened. Okay,
Hello. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
so we only have one case scheduled today. It was some kind of all of them were supposed to be scheduled for the 17th. That's what my last notes say. And one of the cases got scheduled for today. That's why you got that notice. We're gonna have you back on the 17th and we can consolidate all the matters, all right?
Okay.
All right, so my apologies. If there's nothing further, Officer Frazier, I'll see you back on the 17th, and Ms. Lindsay, I'll see you back on the 17th.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Excuse me, Judge. You got Osborne today?
Yeah, I do. Good morning to you. This is the city of Detroit and the state of Michigan versus Tiffany Glass, case number SP 1608889, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 8356231, SX 39059901. Appearance for the record, please.
Tiffany Glass.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Ms. Glass, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning to you, Ms. Glass. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. 1, 2, 3, 4 cases. 1, 2, 3, 4. You have valid license, registration, and insurance, Ms. Glass?
I just purchased insurance on the vehicle Friday. I have to go in literally after this Zoom meeting to go get the registration and everything. And Wednesday, because they're so booked Monday and Tuesday, I have to go to take the test for my license.
All right, so you don't have registration license, right?
No, not the registration or the license, but I do have the insurance.
All right. We want to see license, registration, and insurance. When are you going to come back with that documentation? Come back on Friday.
Okay.
10/18/2024 at 8:30.
Okay.
Have a good day.
You too.
You can hang the phone up right now. Mr. Corporal Bennett, you missed the bus, sir.
Yeah, I apologize, Your Honor. I had a gas leak at the house, so that kind of screwed me up.
Sorry to hear that. Is all straight? Is all taken care of?
Yes, sir. Yeah, they just left.
All right, so we'll catch you next time.
Okay, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Be safe.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, this is Corporal Spadil. Did you get my chat?
Not yet. If you have to go somewhere.
Yes.
No, nothing was dismissed. If you have to go somewhere, go ahead. And I got your chat. So
okay, thank you.
All right. Let's get City of Detroit versus Aaliyah Lewis. Case numbers SP 1609757 and counts 2. Here, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lewis.
Did she leave? All right. We have Mr. Garvin Barnes, Jalil. Garvin Barnes here. Go ahead on the hallway. You on still? Have you hung up yet?
I was about to get back in the meeting.
Go ahead, get back in. All right, go ahead out in the hallway. City of Detroit versus Jalil James Garvin Barnes. Case number SP 109712331. SP 1173971, SP 1369561, SP 156585551, State of Michigan versus Jalil James Garvin Barnes, case number SX 3479791, SX 4232905, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gervin Barnes.
Make sure he's got it. All right, just state your name, Mr. Garvin Barnes.
Jalil Gervin Barnes.
Today is the day.
Is this on a trial? I go to the bathroom.
They time set for a trial in the matter. I have is Officer Moore here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, Officer Moore. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, Corporal George Moore, Bass 2584, Detroit Police Department.
I'm sorry, Corporal Moore, good to you. Okay, is Ian McBee here? Ian McBee. All right, I got a lot of noise in the background. All right, that might be Burns. Officer McBee, hearing no response. Officer Willie Robinson, good morning to you.
Good morning, sir. How you doing?
Good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record for Garvin Burns, please?
Yes, sir. Good morning, Officer Willie Robinson, Badge 2590, Detroit Police.
All right, good morning to you. Officer Kevin Allison. Hearing no response. Officer Lehman. Hearing no response. And Officer Milbach. No response. It's now 9:45. You want to make a motion on those officers that did not respond, Mr. Berry?
Yes, Your Honor. The motion would be for dismissal, there being no complaining witnesses as to those matters.
I'm going to grant the motion. For those officers I just called that did not respond.
Officers who checked in, this is Prosecutor Bowman. Can you please meet me in breakout room 1? Mr. Berry, can you meet me in breakout room 4 that we can discuss whatever charges are left for the officers that are present?
We have to be invited to the breakout room. We can't just go there.
I'm gonna get you, Sergeant Carson. I didn't see you in there. You weren't on there. Weren't one of the officers, were you?
No, I was. I'm on Javar Good.
Okay. All right. Let me put officers Robinson. Did they get invited? Yes, they did. Let's pass the matter momentarily. We're here on a really on a no ops and a driver's license suspended repeat offender. And a no insurance No valid registration and no insurance proof. All right, so we'll pass the matter, Mr. Garvin Barnes. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, wait on Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you an updated off.
Okay,
All right, and he's gonna come in to see you.
okay, thank you.
Your Honor, Sergeant Carson.
Yes.
I'm being summoned to another courtroom, and but I have no objections to any deal that's made for Mr. Good.
Okay, can you put your number in the chat just in case Mr. Bowman needs it? Or
He has it.
Very good. All right, be safe out there, Sergeant.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, good morning, Officer Languski. I'm sorry to interrupt. Could I just get a prompt for the breakout room, please? Thank you.
Now, good morning to you, Officer Languski. Officer Brooks, Xavier Brooks.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. I don't have you checked in on time. I don't know if you know my policy, I give a half-hour grace period. And I didn't get you before 9:30. So we dismissed those matters. I won't put in no officer though. I'll just put a dismissal on there since you did show up.
Okay, that's no problem. Yeah, I was waiting since 9. I couldn't get in. It just was.
You were waiting. See, if you were waiting since 9, if you were waiting since 9, I should have you on my list.
No, I never was able to get into like any courtrooms or anything like that. When I click the Zoom link, it just says waiting with the bars going around the circle.
Oh, so you never even got in the waiting room?
No.
Okay. All right, that's how I kind of judge it. I mark everybody down 9:30 to cut off. So be safe. And who's your defendant?
Mr. Good.
Mr. Good. Okay. He's got plenty more. All right. Be safe out there. You can stay and see. You can stay and see it through if you choose.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Harris, let's go back on the record. Let's go off the record with Garvin, and let's go back on the record with Garvin. Ms. Harris, I've given you an opportunity to speak to your client. What does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client wishes to enter a plea pursuant to the recommendation. That recommendation is the disregarding red or amber signal is being amended to impeding, with the other one being dismissed. And the misdemeanor matter for no operator's license on person is being amended to allowing.
That's what you want to do, sir? Mr. Garvin, Jesse Lee Garvin? What happened to him?
I don't know, he was here.
Seems like he's still here.
He's still there, he's still here.
Yeah, I'm here, I'm right here. Y'all had me on mute on the red button was on the speaker.
All right. You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
All right, raise your right hand, please.
Yes.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
You can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not? Did she not?
Yes. Yes, he did.
She?
Yes, she did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
No, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
Oh, no, sir.
Let me draw your attention back to August the 5th, 2024, at around 10:35 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Oakland and Nevada. Did you have an occasion that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department or the CNN Railroad Police? Did you have
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
All right, did you, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes,
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
yes.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No, sir.
Why is that?
Because I don't have any.
And did you disregard some kind of signal over there?
I had ran a red light.
Twice?
Did you know they was right back to back? You know what I mean? Yeah, you might well say there's really one, but yes.
So what you running red lights for?
It was I was coming from the doctor. That Monday I had went to the doctor to South Night Grace, and I went down there for my high blood pressure, and I was on my way home. That's all, and I was just anxious trying to get back to the house.
So you're gonna jeopardize everybody, send other people to the doctor because you want to hurry up and get home.
Yeah, that was an ignorant thought, yes, sir.
And you shouldn't be driving in the first place.
Correct.
Shouldn't take the deal. Find them responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic. I get sick of seeing that. People just running the lights. That's probably you when I see them running red lights because they don't feel like waiting. Find them responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175, and allowing $240. I'll dismiss that upon payment. $240 and $175. When can you pay it?
I got $350 now.
Right.
Your Honor, he is currently laid off of work for at least 30 days to pay.
I don't care. He's got $350 now. I don't feel like giving him any kind of special circumstance. He's gonna sit here and say he just ran a light because he's in a rush to get home.
And I ain't mean it disrespectful, Your Honor. I was just answering my high blood pressure.
You disrespect everybody when you do it.
Yes, I apologize.
You disrespect everybody when you do it, and you jeopardize people's lives. Pay it in 2 weeks, sir. The 28th, 2024.
How much it is?
$240 plus $175.
So how much is that together? That's what I'm trying to figure out, sir.
Add it up.
Well, can you repeat it again, sir, please?
$240 plus $175.
$240 plus $175.
$415, Mr. Garvin.
Excuse me?
So $415, get $65 more, and we'll close it out. Return on October 28th, 2024 at 8:25. If it's paid, we'll dismiss the one and close out the other.
Excuse me, I got to come back to court?
You don't. If it's paid, you don't have to come back.
Oh, yeah, that's what I said. So you gave me 2 weeks. You gave me 30 days to pay it. I'm unemployed right now.
But I got you. Wait a minute. I'm giving you 2 weeks. Listen, I'm giving you 2 weeks to pay it.
Yes,
October 28th. If it's paid and I see it in the system, you don't have to come back. If you pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit, I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person, then it'll go through immediately. If you pay it some other way, I don't know how quick it'll go through. And if I don't see it paid by October 28th, I'm gonna need to see Mr. Gervin, okay? You understand?
Yes, you talked to Mr. Garvin. Yes, sir.
Garvin, do you have any questions?
No, sir.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good day.
You too.
Thank you.
No, can I zoom out?
You can go out. You can go zoom out. Mr.
Right,
Wayne Lee.
Yes,
Good morning to you. What is your full name?
Wayne Leslie Lee.
Let's see, because I'm not showing you on the docket.
They had told me that I had reckless driving back in 2002.
He's on there. He's on it. He's on there. City of Detroit versus Wayne Leslie Lee, case number 0516212, appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee, please state your name.
Wayne Leslie Lee.
For purpose of arraignment, my client stands mute, Your Honor.
All right, well, they are not guilty, pleading your client's behalf, and give your client a $0 bond. This should be a quick one unless you have one of the, if Mr. Lee is one of those persons that I just want to get it over with. You have an absolute right to a trial, sir. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. The officer's drag race and amended count, 4-point offense. $240 fine. Put you in a breakout room with Miss Harris and have a conversation with her. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Okay.
All right, join the
Your Honor,
room,
based on a case number, could I have the date of this alleged offense?
The date was old files. Warrant date, complaint dated July the 3rd, 2022. I mean, 2002.
So 2002. Okay.
All right. Ragsdale, Officer Derek Ragsdale. The rubber band even broke. It's rotted out. All right.
It's 22 years old. So okay.
That's the year my father died. All right. Have a good. Go to breakout room.
Breakout room 4, Mr. Bowman, please.
What about good?
Good morning, Melanie Good. Good morning.
Good morning,
yes.
to you. On the iPhone, I just let you in the room. Good morning to you. What's your name, please? iPhone, just let you in the room. Good morning to you.
Stephen Green.
Stephen Green?
Yeah, Green.
Like in terms of the strain of your relationship to have someone accusing you of cheating and just not trusting you. It's hard because I love this person. If I didn't love him, I wouldn't be.
Turn the TV off, please, or turn it on mute.
Yes, sir.
It's called the city. Right? Yeah. It's called the City of Detroit versus Stephen Carlisle Green, case number Z8050651. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexandra Miller on behalf of Mr. Stephen Green, who is with us this morning via Zoom. Mr. Green, please state your full name for the record.
Stephen Carlisle Green.
Right, today is the date and time. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Good morning to you, Mr. Green, and good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
Miller. Right, today is the date and time set for a sentencing, correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay. What are we gonna do? What about the testing? How's the testing been going?
Your Honor, testing has been going fantastic as Mr. Green is currently on the kidney transplant list, so he must abstain from all alcohol or drugs in order to maintain his status on that transplant list. He is also undergoing dialysis multiple times a week, so he has had no issues with testing, and that is also reflected in the PSI report.
All right, Mr. Green, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, because you weren't taking it that seriously at first. If my memory is if I recollect correctly, is that correct?
Yes, yes. I bought some tainted marijuana.
All right. So today, have you read the pre-sentence report, Ms. Miller?
Yes, I have, Your Honor. I have read that pre-sentence report. It all looks accurate to me. Would be asking the court to adopt the recommendation of the 9 months probation with the appropriate fines and costs, and of course the impact panels that are associated with incidences such as these.
No more other illegal substances in your body, sir?
No, sir.
Yes. You have a battery plug this phone in before I can get into the charge? Can you do that?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, you are, okay. Wait on me. So let me get this straight. You went sober for 9 months, 9 years and 7 months?
Yes, sir.
And what triggered you to go back to using alcohol and other drugs after all that time?
Actually, I had drunk a little, like 2 beers and took some medicine with it. I just washed my medicine down with a couple beers at a party, and that was too much right there. So.
And Mr. Green, isn't it also true that you had suffered some significant loss at the time as well?
Yeah.
But wait a minute. You're saying that you were sober for 9 years and 7 months, and the answer to my question, what triggered it, was you just washed some medicine down with 2 beers, as if this is how you always do it, like as if you weren't sober the whole 9 years and 7 months.
Yeah, I was sober the whole 9 years, and I drank the beers after a death in the family, and I didn't have anything else to really wash it down with, so I wasn't thinking correctly, sir. I just drunk them down, took my pills, and bad decision.
That just doesn't sound like a person that's 9 years, 7 months sober to me.
Yeah,
It just doesn't sound like that.
I've been sober. I've been sober ever since the incident, sir.
We're not talking about the incident, and you haven't been sober since the incident because you had some violations of some illegal substances since the incident. You see, I'm just getting, I just don't quite buy it.
I said I got a medical marijuana card, and I bought some marijuana off the street.
How do they give those out too?
You said, do they give out
medical cocaine cards?
No, sir. I bought some off the street instead of going inside the place. Somebody had stopped me and showed me some, and I haven't bought anything off the street from nobody.
You're trying to say that cocaine, that the marijuana you bought off the street had cocaine in it? That's what you're trying to say?
Yes, sir.
And that you didn't intentionally just cocaine?
No, sir.
I don't know, Mr. Green. Your answers, your initial answers until your attorney rehabilitated or refreshed your recollection or whatever, was just seeming to be that I don't see how somebody that's 9 years, 7 months sober is taking their medication and you just didn't have anything else, so you decided to wash it down with 2 beers.
Yes, sir.
That sounds ridiculous.
That's what happened.
I didn't say that's not what happened. I'm talking about, it doesn't sound like you've been sober the whole 9 years like you're professing to have been.
It's been marijuana use over those 9 years, sir. But that's it.
All right, well, that was illegal too 9 years ago. It's just, I don't know. You're gonna have to deal with that kind of stuff. I try to see whether you have really, come to grips with this transplant thing that you need, and whether you're upfront with yourself most, because that's a tough requirement. If you're still using, they're not going to give you that. I guarantee you that.
Yes, sir. And I just had open heart surgery July 4th.
I see that. Do you have anything else on behalf of your client before I impose sentence?
Yes, Your Honor. I understand that the court may not be satisfied with Mr. Green's answers. However, I would say that on behalf of Mr. Green, I have been his attorney on this case for a long time, Your Honor. And I have seen the way that the loss that Mr. Green suffered throughout this time has affected him. He was becoming emotional talking to me about the losses that he had suffered and how hard that has been for him. It is not an excuse, and I think Mr. Green would be the first to admit that it is not an excuse for his behavior. He is trying to do his absolute best because of his past mistakes, but also to ensure that he can continue to live a long and healthy life, hopefully by getting the transplant that he needs, and also after undergoing his heart surgery. I know that Mr. Green, in addition to doing his dialysis and everything else that is asked of him medically, will abide by whatever this court asks, because I know he does not want to be before you again, Your Honor. And I would ask that the court adopt the recommendation. And I please pardon any background noise you may hear. I'm just finishing up at home. And that the court just at least adopt the recommendation as it stands. However, I will leave it in the court's discretion if there's anything else that the court would like to impose.
All right. Anything you want to say on your behalf? You don't need to, Mr. Green, but you can. And I'm going to say this, Mr. Green, the answer to my question, and I think I've already said it, but I'll reiterate it. the answer to my question about what triggered you, and I specifically used the word trigger, you to drink this alcohol after being 9 years, 7 months sober, as you allege, was you said that you just took some medication and washed it. It later came from your counsel that the trigger was some death in your family, which I can understand that, but that didn't come from you. That came from your lawyer, and I quite frankly, I don't know. I don't know what to really believe from you. It just sounds very, very strange that somebody with that many years sober. And did you go through a treatment program when you started your sobriety?
No, sir. Cold turkey.
Okay. All right. So you have anything to say on your behalf, sir?
It was a bad decision that day that I accept full responsibility for. I know it do sound weird being sober all that time and then drinking 2 beers, but I was going through a lot of things at that particular time. Like I said, I had a death in the family. I found out that my kidneys failed. There was a lot of things going through my mind, sir. And it was just a bad decision that day in 2015. But ever since then, I haven't had a drink, or I don't normally take that kind of drug. Like I said, I do smoke marijuana. Well, I did used to smoke marijuana, and it that's it, sir. Like, I'm trying to clean my life up. I'm trying to get my license for the first time. I'm sorry about about taking that drink on the day.
All right. I'm not necessarily looking for an apology from you, sir. I'm looking for you to come to grips with yourself and what's in front of you. You know, it's your life. And,
yes, sir.
But I it's my obligation to do the best I can to protect the lives of everyone else around you.
Yes, sir.
And that's why we have these. But it's going to be the sentence of the court. It's going to be a 12-month probation. 12-month probation. And during the first 3 months, I want to continue with testing 1 time per week. We're going to have try to keep some extra eyes on you. You shall not use, possess, or consume alcohol or illegal substances. You shall not use marijuana. Let's just say use marijuana. Well, I'm not going to stop you. You use marijuana without a valid medical marijuana card. Pay fines, costs, including supervision, $35 a month and a $100 assessment fee. Pay your analysis fees to the court. I think that went up now to $15 per test. Complete alcohol highway safety education level 1. Complete the VIP/Mothers Against Drunk Driving program, and watch the consequences video. The fines will be a $75 state cost. Strike that, $50 state cost, $75 crime victims' rights fee, a $65 misdemeanor ordinance cost, $25 house counsel fee, $15 urinalysis fee. Fine for the court is going to be $240. That's going to be the order of the court. Listen, Mr. Green, I wish you the best of luck. I hope that you praying for that you get that transplant and that you can overcome the health issues that you have. But a lot of it's, going to have to do with you, because if they find that you're using any kind of drugs or alcohol, the consequences of not getting a kidney is a lot more severe than what I can impose on. All right?
Yes, sir.
Any further questions?
Yes, sir. What's the crime victims money for?
It's all kind of statutory fees that's the legislator has set. That's what you, with that, every case has built in to it.
Well,
That's the cost of getting a drunk driver, of drinking them two, washing the medication down with them 2 beers instead of some water or a pop. All right?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day, everyone.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee. Case dismissed per city, right?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Have a very good day. You're gonna pay a $45 reinstatement fee, sir. If nothing further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you. This is City of Detroit versus Melanie Nicole Good. Case number U505400019. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes.
Cherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Good. Please state your name.
Melanie Nicole Good.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Not guilty in your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. This is a 2019 ticket. What is this? Remain in the park after dark. So $240 will be the fine. I don't know if Mr. Roman wants a delayed sentence. The court would be willing to dismiss upon payment. You have an absolute right to a trial, Ms. Good. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mrs. Harris, have a conversation with her. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Okay, yes.
Join the room, please. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gervin Barnes. Mr. Gervin Barnes, you can put your phone down now. I've given you an opportunity. Step on up, please, sir. Let's give him an advice. Let's give him an advice of rights form.
Right over here, sir. Okay, good.
Your Honor, before we proceed, can I speak with Officer Robinson in breakout room 1?
Officer Robinson, go to breakout room 1 for Gervin Barnes. Do you have any trouble understanding that, Mr. Barnes? Okay.
Oh, wow.
I thought this was what was it not worked out, Mr. Berry?
Well, apparently Officer Robinson and has other matters that don't appear on the docket. That's my estimate.
Is a no insurance and I don't know why that's not on the docket. One of them is no insurance and a no valid registration. They should have both been on the docket. Oh, and a speeding ticket, 21 to 25 over. It's called SP13. And the only thing is that setting that that default aside, I don't know why that's not on the docket. Let me see. See, only one of the matters that no insurance was set for formal hearing, 21 to 25 over, and the no registration was not. So both of those matters, excuse me, are in default as of 1/9/2023.
Oh. So it's beyond being.
Well, I
part of
won't
it.
say that. The reason being is because for some reason, the no proof of insurance was able to be, let me see what the file says. He's been back plenty of times.
Mr. Berry,
Yes.
meet me in 4.
All right.
Mr. Gervin Barnes, why don't you have a valid license?
And the first time I was trying to get my license, every ticket I had to pay, I had paid them downstairs. Then I went to Secretary of State, they told me I couldn't make an appointment to get my license, because I had another ticket that I had to have in court.
In what court?
Here. All back.
A
It was a regular driving ticket that I had to get handled here.
Did you handle it?
That's this one
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
And now that reckless driving ticket has been dismissed, and he would be in a position to go and get his license. And I'd like to request that he be given a time to, in fact, do that. But of course, I now have on the plate the 21 to 25 over, and the no registration. So,
well, that's not necessarily on the table. Go speak to Mr. Bowman and first see if he has any objections for him getting that license, since he apparently is possibly eligible. And then talk to him and then go back.
All right. Thank you.
All right. All right. Thank you.
Mr. Berry, meet me in 4.
Yes, sir. Here it comes.
All right.
Let's pass it. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Good. Ms. Good, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. You can have a seat. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is respectfully requesting a trial date.
That's what you want to do, Ms. Good?
Yes, sir.
December the 20th, 2024 at 9 a.m. There's nothing further, ma'am. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
You as well. I thank you so much. And thank you, Ms. Harris. Everyone have a blessed day. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. You too.
Yes, ma'am. Bye.
Judge, you ain't called Osborne yet, did you?
Not yet. You're last.
Yeah,
you came in last.
What about Albert Graham?
I'm just going down the list. It's good. Was Melanie. This is what is it? Gia Danielle Odom. Did I get the pronunciation correct?
Yes.
Pardon me?
Yes, I pronounced it right.
Good morning. This is the city of Detroit versus Jim Danielle Odom, case number SP 16089-241, SP 16089-311, SP 1614050, counts 2. Appearing for the record, please.
Cherica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Odom, please state your name for the record.
Sajia Odom.
Ms. Harris, this one ticket, the 21 to 25 over, she missed the court date, and it is in default as of August the 22nd, 2024. Ms. Odom, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial on the other matters. I don't have any objections setting that default aside. A lot more recent than the other ones. Ms. Odom, do you have valid license and insurance?
We can just, because I can't see if she's responding, we can discuss it in the breakout room if you like.
Yeah, go ahead to the breakout room. Speak with Ms. Harris. Get her an offer. You have an absolute good trial. Find her room, please. All right, let's pass the matter. All right, back up again. This is let's go back on the record with Mr. Gervin Byrne. What's the city gonna do? What's the offer?
Well, Your Honor, there are two matters remaining. But one of the matters has to do with the license. The insurance matter, Mr. Garvin, Mr. Barnes is in the courtroom and he has the insurance.
Let's see the insurance.
Yeah, he has it on his telephone.
You got it on your phone?
Yeah, I had to email it to you.
Did you email it to me?
Yes.
When did you email it to me?
Just like 5-10 minutes ago.
Oh, on Bonk, baby?
Yeah, should have been born winter. Yeah, that's that.
Barnes, Gervin Barnes. I have valid insurance for Mr. Barnes.
Terrific. Therefore, Your Honor, what remains is the driving on a suspended license, and we need time. If I could get some time, he'd now be able to go after the next 3 days to get a valid license.
The insurance ticket was dismissed, no officer. Let me make sure I got that correct.
No proof of insurance.
Yeah, that was Allison. Kevin Allison, didn't you?
Well, it's also Robinson also wrote that too.
No, he's got a civil infraction, no proof. Oh, we can dismiss that as well by invalid documentation.
All right.
All right. Any objection to giving him time to?
I'll leave that with the court's discretion, Your Honor.
Since we want to see you with a valid license, sir, we're going to give you time. One last time. This is it. When are you going to go to Secretary of State? Today? Come back next week. All right. Free trial. The 18th. Come back at the end of the week. You can wait 48 to 72 hours. Yeah, I wouldn't go today. Because that one ticket that was holding your license up is probably not going to be abstracted today. I would wait until Wednesday and then come back on Friday. All right.
Also, Your Honor, today is Columbus Day. I don't know what the Secretary of State's position is. They may be closed.
So we're gonna give them 48 to 72 hours. Go on Wednesday or Thursday at the latest and come back on Friday. All right.
Same time?
Same time, 8:30, 9 o'clock. Okay. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. And Officer Robinson, Corporal Moore. Well, wait a minute. That's Corporal Gregory Moore, right?
George Moore.
George Moore. I'm looking for an Officer Jacob Moore. Officer Jacob Moore. All right, that's who I'm looking for. So we'll discuss that matter as well, since Officer Jacob Moore did not appear. So you just have one driver license suspended, but you're gonna owe the tickets for the speeding already. That went into, you let that go into default and expire plate, but I don't think that should have an impact on your license.
What ticket was that?
That's the Officer Robinson issued you those tickets, 21 and 25 over. On
third.
I don't know what day. Let's see. Way back in 2022, you right? Yeah. All right.
Speed preferred.
Yep. And didn't get there any quicker, did it? It doesn't
way later.
It doesn't work that way. I tell you, might as well just slow down. All right, come back on Friday. Hopefully you have a valid license on Friday.
Oh, that's all I needed for that, right? Just my license.
For your license. You're gonna pay the speeding ticket and the other ticket.
Okay.
All right, but you should wait till Wednesday to set the date so that clearance you get there, right?
Okay.
If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
All right, thank you, appreciate it too.
All right, very much. All right, City of Detroit versus Antoine Lamar Little. Case numbers SP 1609231, count 1 and count 2. Officer Robinson, I don't know if you have another case or not, but if you don't, be safe out there. City of Detroit versus Antoine Lamar Little, case number SP 1609231, count 1 and count 2, and SP 1609231. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Little.
Antoine Lamar Little.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Get Mr. Little, do you have valid insurance in place, sir?
Yes, sir.
Go speak to Mr. Berry and then get him an offer. He's got a 6 to 10 over the speed limit as well. Speak to Mr. Berry. Mr. Berry, come talk to you, and then we'll get you an updated offer. All right, Mr. Little, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room, please. Ms. Harris, do you have anybody? Odom.
I do.
What's going to go on with Odom?
I just sent you a message. We just wanted to check her license status, please.
Can we check Odom's license status, please? Where's Odom? Right here. All right, I'm gonna try to do the best I can. Officer Corporal Moore, who are you here on? Oh, Tammy Long. Is Tammy Long here? Tammy Long. All right, all the officers for Long, so Spidell, Garcia, Corporal Moore, Corporal Gill, good morning to all of you. Bennett, save Bennett today. He can come back now. Conway Williams. Flesh. All of you. No Tammy Long will failure to appear. Bench warrant, $0 bond. Y'all be safe. Have a very good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You too.
All right. Gilbert, T. Gilbert. Is T. Gilbert here? No, T. Gilbert, Officer Lundusky.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. And then I just wanted to let you know with this one too, I'll be back for him next Thursday as count 3 of these offenses got scheduled next week for some reason.
So we're just gonna put them all on Thursday then. I won't issue a not guilty. I don't know why that keeps happening.
Yeah, not a clue. Yep. So 10 days from today, the 24th has count 3 of his offenses.
All right. We'll put them all. I'm sure he's got conflicting notices and all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
I see it. All right. We'll do that. Be safe.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good one.
No license. T-A-G-I. Okay, I got the file here for Odom, no license, not valid.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Bowman, can you go on forward for Speaker Mr. Berry?
Yes, sir.
Seems like he's waiting on you. You ready on anybody? Mr. Guest, you're gonna be up next. Run Mr. Guest's license, please. I got it. Valid. Permit. I'm gonna consider that valid. You have insurance, Mr. Guest?
I gotta get insurance again. I just got my license back and I ain't got my insurance the last 2 times. And so I gotta upgrade the insurance as soon as I go take this test.
I'm gonna set a trial date for you.
Okay.
That way, give you time to get insurance. I'm gonna put it on the record.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Anybody ready, attorney wise? Corporal Spidell, the law never appeared.
Okay, thank you. You have a good day.
Be safe out there.
Excuse me, Judge. If my phone
Yes.
dies, can you let me back in?
Yeah, can you take your hat off, please, Mr. Osborne?
Okay.
Yeah, I'll let you back in.
Okay. But I'm at my flip the script class, and I'm just have to ask one of them to use their charger.
Oh, so you with the Judge
Deborah Thompson.
Thomas, huh?
Yes.
I hope you're doing right.
Yes.
Well, you're at class, so you're doing something right.
I'm in the other room.
Go ahead and charge your phone and come on back in. You got a few minutes.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, be safe. All right, I'll see you in a minute.
Okay.
We're
not yet, Mr. Brown. I'm just taking them as they came in. We never did get the interpreter.
Just wait. We don't have a lot of interpreters right now because they changed the requirements. Oh my God, we're testing.
All right, we're waiting on a lawyer, that's all. I think we can do Mr. Yes, without a lawyer. He's just set a trial date. That's City of Detroit versus Rico Guest, case number SP 1599423, counts 1 and counts 2. State your name for the record, Mr. Guest.
Rico Guest.
All right. There's date and time set for
Look at that thing and back of that thing.
set for, yes, it's set for a show cause. You missed a court date, Mr. Guest. A man or not guilty plays $0 bond. Don't miss the trial date on December the 20th, 2024 at 9 a.m. I don't want that work you done to get that license. I need you to finish it up by then too, though. I want a full license and then bring some insurance. We'll dismiss the cases, okay?
Yes, sir, Your Honor. You said
Write
December
the date
20th?
down, December 20th at 9 a.m.
Okay.
Have a good day, sir. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
All right.
I'll put you out.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this on my wall.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Little. Mr. Little, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's updated offer. He's prepared to enter a plea to blockading as to the speeding tickets 6 to 10 miles over. The other matters to be dismissed.
You want to take a deal, Mr. Little?
Yes, sir.
All right. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible plea on behalf of your client, counsel.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for dismissal of the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. When can you pay it, Mr. Little?
I get like about 3 weeks.
Why do y'all need all this time, man? Everybody's working, making all that money. What's going on?
No, I got my rent's coming up this week, and I don't want to get behind on that.
I don't want you behind on that. 11/14/2024. Pay it by then. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, basically, all right, take it easy. City of Detroit versus Victor Alexander Chacon, case number SP 1234522, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Sheriff Harris.
No, that would be Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Chacon. Where is he?
He's on mute. State your name for the record, sir. Unmute yourself. State your name for the record, please. I don't know what's going on. Victor Chacon.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
State your name for the record, please.
Victor Alexander Chacon.
All right, today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. My client would stand mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. And Mr. Chacon, do you have a license, registration, and insurance? I don't know what he's doing.
Unmute, sir.
Breakout room.
Hello? Yes.
If you can't stay on and respond, sir, we're gonna pass you up and go to the next person.
Give me a second, sir.
No, I'm not gonna give you a second. You're supposed to be ready. Are you driving a car?
Yes.
You're driving?
No, I'm not driving. I was in the car, but my daughter was crying. I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry about that.
All right. Get him an updated offer. Speak to him in the breakout room. Get him an offer. Join the breakout room, sir, and speak to Mr. Berry, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to 4.
That's the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Odom. Ms. Odom, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, at this time, there is not an offer, but there will be an offer if Ms. Odom were to come back with a certificate of completion for a drive. I did send her the information for the Better Drivers course.
Well, this is his second time being here. For a pretrial, she's gonna go do what now?
She's going to take a driving course, Your Honor.
What about her license?
She's going to have to contact the Secretary of State about that because it seems it was issued to her. I believe that possibly paying some civil infractions may have caused the mishap with her license. But I'm not certain.
You know what caused the mishap? Was this 21 to 25?
But I had came to court earlier this year and I paid off all the tickets I had and I was issued my license on March 20th and I haven't had any issues since I received the other ticket on August. In August, and when I got that ticket, they said that my license wasn't valid, and I didn't understand why.
Because you got this speeding ticket and you never took care of it. 8/5/2024 was the allegation. And when it default 8/22.
Right, and that other ticket I got, it was on the 16th, I believe. And that's the one where it said no insurance and driving without license, without a license.
So what happened was the ticket went into default on the day of the arraignment. 8/22/2024.
But that's after I got the other ticket on the 16th that said pure and proper license.
Yeah, you got another ticket. Your license was suspended. They say your license was suspended both times.
Well, that's weird. Because the one ticket I got for the speeding, it just got the speeding charge on there. And that's for the 5th. And then the other one on the 16th got the other two, the no insurance and the driver while license improper.
I'm gonna set aside the default. She was in court the very day that it went into default civil infraction. Unfortunately, these tickets were written on 2 different tickets. I don't understand why the officer would do that. Because had it been written on one ticket, then it would have automatically followed the main ticket. But because it was written on 2 different tickets, Officer Shabazz, it all happened on the same occurrence and was written on 2 different tickets. Then that's what you have to set a formal hearing for. You have to do that within 14 days. It says that on the ticket. You didn't comply with that. That's why it went into default. I'm going to set the default aside. I found a good cause to do so. And then I will give you another pretrial date of December the 5th, 2024 at 8:30 a.m. on all the matters. All right?
You said December 5th at 8:30?
Yep, so you take the better driver's course, you wait 48 to 72 hours, approach the Secretary of State and see if that can get you a valid license. And it doesn't appear you had a valid license. It doesn't even appear you had a valid license before then.
Look, can you see that?
If you had a valid license before then you wouldn't have gotten this. It doesn't appear that you should have gotten this license improper on that date that they said you were speeding.
Right, and that's crazy because I only have the one ticket and it just says the speeding. Like I don't remember I never received another one. I just got the one. And it only
What
says
what I'm saying is you got the speeding ticket, you're supposed to have, doesn't appear you had a valid license when they said you were speeding, but I'm not gonna concern myself with that. You wait 48 to 72 hours, we set the default aside. See if that helps you to get a license. Come back December 5th, 2024 on all the matters, okay?
okay, thank you.
Have a good day. This is luck to you. Madam Interpreter, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Can you state your name for the record and your qualifications, please?
Vivian Montero, Court Interpreter 18369.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the manner now before the court not divulge confidential communications, so help you God?
I do.
And do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I do.
Very well. Is Garcia Santos here?
Señora García Santos?
Sonia Garcia Santos.
Señora Sonia García Santos.
This is the city of Detroit versus Sonia Garcia Santos, case number SP 1618953, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Ese es el caso de SP 161-895, 3, 1, 2 y 3. Digan su nombre para que consten actas.
Sonia García.
Sonia García.
Cherica Harris on behalf of defendant Garcia Santos.
La licenciada representando la señora Sonia García Santos.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Por el propósito de la formulación de la acusación, mi clienta guarda silencio.
I will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. If your client has valid registration and insurance to dismiss the case, I'm going to give you a chance to speak to her.
Voy a sentar una contestación de no culpable. El monto de la fianza son 0. Le voy a dar a usted una oportunidad de hablar con su clienta en una sala para grupos pequeños.
Join the room, please.
Por favor, presiona el botón que dice join o unirse. Your Honor, will you kindly let the interpreter know when the defendant has moved into the
They're in
breakout?
there.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, thank you.
May I see Mr. Bowman for?
Man. Mr. Fernando Hernandez, you need an interpreter, sir?
No, sir. No, Your Honor. Your Honor.
Yeah.
2 years ago, I had this court for this, and they were offering me a deal, but I didn't take it because, well, I didn't have no money and nothing, and my daughter was just born, and my girl and I wasn't working, I was unemployed, and I wasn't getting unemployment, so I was literally just like scraping around. I didn't have no money. So in July, I went back to the 36th District Court so I can, I want to take the deal and pay everything I owe because I'm doing a little better now. And I got my CDO in January, so I'm driving trucks. I've been doing a little better, so I want to take the deal and pay whatever I have to pay.
All right, sit tight.
Okay, thank you.
Do you have valid insurance, Miss Lamley Gambrell?
Yes, sir, I do, Your Honor.
Let's see the insurance, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, wrong way.
All right. Any objection to offering Miss Lamley Gambrell she has an improper left turn? Just an improper left turn and no insurance. Can you get her an offer, Mr. Bowman?
We will dismiss the insurance violation, and the improper left turn, we will give her blocking traffic.
Want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Tricia Lamley Gambrell, case number SP 167, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. Easy, Mr.
I'm sorry, I can't hear.
I'm sorry. Mr. Berry, appearance for the record, please.
Douglas Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant.
State your name, Ms. Lamley Gambrell.
Patricia Lampley Gambrell.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a show cause. Go ahead, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor. My client would stand mute.
Aaron, not guilty, plea on her behalf, give her $0 bond. Offers pleading to the amended count of amended count of blocking traffic, the other matter. Stipulate to the face of the ticket on behalf of your client is an active factual basis for that responsible plea, Counselor.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
With those stipulations, I'm going to find you responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, Ms. Lamley Gambrell, $175. When can you pay it?
I can have it paid by the end of the month.
All right, pay it by the 31st, October 31st, 2024. Pay it at any DIV kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DIV app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse, pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it now. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. You too.
Your Honor, I need Mr. Shakan back in the breakout room.
Mr. Shakan, go back in the breakout room too, please. All right, he's back. He's in there, Mr. Berry. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Garcia Santos, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Señora García Santos tuvo la oportunidad de hablar con la licenciada que desea.
You're breaking up, Madam Interpreter.
We'll shut off the camera. Is that better, Your Honor?
I think so. Go ahead.
Señora García Santos, dirijo estas preguntas a su licenciada. Licenciada, ¿qué es lo que desea hacer su representada?
Your Honor, my client is respectfully requesting an adjournment so that she could bring in documentation.
Su señoría, mi clienta pide un aplazamiento para que pueda presentar los documentos.
And I will also note, this was not her car, so she just has to get it from the owner.
Quiero anotar que esto no era el auto de ella, así que ella solo tiene que pedírselos al dueño.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Garcia Santos?
Señora García Santos, ¿eso es lo que desea usted hacer?
Sí.
Yes.
I'm not going to file lead Spanish and your 12 date is December 5th, 2014, 2024 at 8 a.m. Something further or very good.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, your voice is cutting out for the interpreter. Was that December 5th?
December 5th, 2024 at 8:30.
Thank you. Tiene que comparecer nuevamente por Zoom el 5 de diciembre. Por favor, tome nota. Del 2024 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
5.
The interpreter will repeat. 5 de diciembre del 2024 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Okay.
Got it.
All right. Have a good day. Best of luck to you. Thank you, Madam Interpreter.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Ya se puede retirar, señora. Que tenga buen día. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
City of Detroit versus Pre Devon Emmanuel Lloyd. Case number SP 1194736, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 125088872. U697087724. Appearance for the record, please.
Cherica Harris, on behalf of Defendant Lloyd, please state your name for the record.
Mr. Lloyd, unmute yourself, turn your camera on, and state your name for the record, please.
Corey Lloyd.
All right, morning to you. Today is the date is fine. Set for a 1, 2, 3, 5. I count 1, 2, 3, 5 into the record. He needs to pay this no insurance proof 336 before he's eligible, at least with the 36th District Court, to get a license. Give Mr. Lloyd an updated offer. And you have an absolute right to a trial, Mr. Lloyd. Speak to Ms. Harris in the breakout room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right? Join the room, please. All right, let's go back on the record. Let's pass that matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Chacon. Mr. Chacon, I'll give you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to enter a plea of allowing as to the improper license charge and enter a plea of improper plates as to the no registration charge, the no insurance charge to be dismissed.
All right, he already owes a lot of money in civil infractions. He owes an expired plate, 276, improper equipment, 246, and insufficient defective lights, 100. He paid $100 on that. He owes $92 on that. So he owes the court $550. And you want him to plead to 2 and only dismiss 1?
Yes, Your Honor, that is the offer.
You want to take this deal, sir?
Yes.
All right, raise your right hand, please. You swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Or you can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Any objection to cutting them a break and having them plead to just one, Mr. Bowman? He owes 3 civil infractions. He's paid $100 on one.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. Let me draw your attention, sir, back to August the 6th, 2021, at around 8:24 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Vern and Lawndale. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
No, I don't really remember about it, sir.
Any objection to taking this under a no contest plea for lack of recollection?
No objection.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea, Counselor.
So stipulated, Judge.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
All right, find your, that no contest plea is going to be treated like a guilty plea, sir. So I'm going to fine you $240. I'll dismiss upon payment. When can you pay the $240?
The $240, give me 2 weeks.
And I'm gonna have you back in 2 weeks on the 28th of October. Come back on 8/25. Make sure you pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. Mr. Chuck, you pay the $240. You're still gonna owe those other 3 amounts that we discussed as well, but the $240 is what I'm concerned with.
Yeah,
There's
but
nothing-
the 240 would take off my 3 warrants, right?
Yes. The
Okay.
3 warrants. Anyway. Yes.
Okay.
Then we'll dismiss the misdemeanor if you pay it, all right?
All righty.
All right, if there's nothing further, be safe out there. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you so much.
This is the city of Detroit versus Gregory Oliver Jr. Case number SP 13778931, SP 1553815, counts 1 and counts 2. We'll put count 3 on there too. SP 1600643, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1600653, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1611157, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3. State of Michigan versus Gregory Oliver Jr., case number SX 4147471. Appearance for the record, please.
Cherica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Oliver, please state your name.
Gregory Oliver.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
All right, morning to you, sir. In or not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. We're going to consolidate these cases. They all come at different dates and different. It's got one case in 14 today, 2 cases, and then he has 3 other cases on the docket for the 24th. He owes $288 on old no insurance proof that was in default back on 8/18/2023. That would help if he's interested in getting a valid driver's license, and I can give him time to do and pay that. Other than that, you have to get an updated offer. He has an absolute right to a trial. I counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 cases into the record, Ms. Harris. And if you need me to mention those cases on the record, I can.
It would be appreciated, please and thank you.
All right, on SP 1377891, that was a possession of marijuana underage. How is that a default judgment? Is that a civil infraction? That's how it was written. So we won't even discuss that. It appears he owes $60 on that. I don't understand that.
Do you have an ordinance or a statute?
333 SP 13778931. I have here at 333.279658382. I thought that was a misdemeanor. But it says default judgment. All right, get your pen out. Let's go with driving while license suspended, no insurance misdemeanor, expired plates, open alcohol in a motor vehicle driver, improper equipment, an accident, a driving while license suspended, no insurance misdemeanor, unregistered untitled misdemeanor, a driving while license suspended, a no insurance misdemeanor, expired plate, and another license improper misdemeanor. The other no insurance proof, and there's another accident, we're all are in default, and I'm not going to set those aside. All right, so that's what you're looking at, sir. You have an absolute right to a trial and put you in a breakout room. Speak to Mrs. Harris. I will give him time to pay the $288, see if he can get a license. That's what it was?
I'm looking at financial transactions.
All right. I don't see how it seems like he only owes $60 on that marijuana possession. All right. Pass the matter. Mr. Barry, you need someone, don't you?
Yes, Your Honor.
City of Detroit versus David Farnell Odom. Case numbers SP 1531507, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 160-15931, SP 160-15901. State of Michigan versus David Farnell Odom, SX 404440601. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name. Mr. Odom. Miss Odom.
No, Mr. Odom. I think he was in waiting room. He fell off. He was in the waiting room. Odom, was that the one that was in the script? Somebody was in the script. Let's pass the matter. Let's keep on moving. Somebody was in the script. Down. It's Officer Frazier. Let's go to Jabbar Goods. I call David Odom. This may be him right here. Mr. Odom, are you there? Mr. Odom, are you there? Is that Mr. Odom? Mr. Odom, who's on that iPhone? Did I just ask them to mute themselves?
You asked me too, Your Honor.
No, not you, not you, not you. The gentleman, you started to speak. What's your name?
Jabbar Goods.
Not you. iPhone, you were just speaking.
My name is Kawan Lee.
Kawan Lee. All right, let's move past over. Let's go to Jabbar Good. Who's on the iPhone 3?
Me, I am.
That's Miss Lewis.
Yeah.
You decided to take it upon yourself and just leave like you said you were going to do. You did what you said you were going to do, didn't you?
I couldn't stay because the kind of job I worked, they told me I had to be back on the floor, and I also couldn't make it. I didn't have anybody to cover me. So I asked them, could I leave early and come back instead? Because I didn't want to miss the time. So I do apologize for that.
Goods. City of Detroit versus Jabbar Goods, case number SP 1349549, SP 1320036, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1362564, counts 1, and 2, and 3. Let me see. SP 1365339, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 144144841, SP 148144721, and U 919091112. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Goods.
Javar Avion Goods.
I'll check it out. If I do, I'll take care of it.
Appreciate it.
Good to you.
All right, today is the date and time set for a trial. Do we have Officer Jones, Martinez Jones? Look at my list. Anybody here for goods? I know Sergeant Carson was here. He indicated that he doesn't have any issue with whatever deal you make. He says you have his phone number. Officer Hawk Greer. Hawk Greer. Sanchez, Officer Sergeant Sanchez, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Appearance for the record, please.
Sergeant Sanchez, Detroit Police Department, Your Honor, badge S826.
Okay. Officer Clark. Officer T. Clark was here. Is T. Clark here now?
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
All right, good morning to you, Officer Clark. Good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Officer Clark, badge number 2022, Detroit Police Department.
Good morning to you. Officer Brooks, he was here. I'm not going to mark him absent. I'm not going to say no officer. He just came late. And then Sergeant Carson, he's here too. He indicated that he has another courtroom to go to, and that he was willing to accept whatever the city came with. All right. As for the cases that I call into the record with no officer, that's SP 1349549, 95491. That would be Officer Martez Jones. Mr. Barry, you can do it all at one time. SP 132. No, SP 132-0036 counts 1, 2, and 3. That would be Officer Greer. SP 144-14841. All right, and then the rest get Mr. Then U919-09112 is a review for a whole loudspeaker ticket that you never paid. If you pay it, I'll dismiss the case and we'll close it out. Other than that, get Mr. Goods an updated offer. Do you have a valid license, registration, and insurance, Mr. Goods?
Not licensed, no.
All right, very well. Speak to Mr. Barry in the breakout room, get him an updated offer, and day is the date, time set for trial.
Your Honor, Officer Harris, is he also on Goods cases?
No, I didn't see, no.
How about an Officer Teefee?
No.
Okay. All right. Officers that are on the Goods tickets, please meet me in breakout room 1, please.
That would just be Clark and Sanchez. Officer Clark and Sergeant Sanchez. All right. Join your phone, please. All right, pass the matter.
Could I see Mr. Goods in the breakout room, Your Honor?
Yes, here he's in breakout room 2.
Thank you.
Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Oliver. Mr. Oliver, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. It seems like you need an appointed counsel, right?
That is correct, Your Honor. He's also going to do some work in the background while he is awaiting the appointment of counsel. So we're requesting a pretrial date, Your Honor.
All right. Is that what you want to do, Mr. Oliver?
Yes.
All right. Give you a pretrial date of December the 5th, 2024 at 8:30. I'm going to get your phone numbers here in the chat. What I'm going to need you to do is answer the calls you don't recognize and or the email that you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney or email. So keep both of them. I'm going to have you back on December the 5th, just to make sure that you have that at counsel, all right? You've already been advised, so if you don't have any further questions, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Okay, you too.
Thank you. Albert Graham.
Here.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
City of Detroit versus Albert Graham, case number SP 161-26801. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Graham, please state your name for the record.
Albert Graham.
Yeah, for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
If you are not guilty on your client's behalf, we'll give your client a $0 bond. Allowing $240 fine, dismissal upon payment, absolute right to a trial. He also owes improper equipment, a 1 to 5 speed limit, and a disregard traffic control device. $594 he owes. Yes, I guess I don't think Mr. Bowman would object to doing the same thing he did for the other gentleman earlier. You get into a payment plan. Dismiss the stuff. There's one speeding ticket. What was that speeding ticket was what was that speeding ticket? No, disregarding traffic control device. It went into the vault on 4/4/2024. So it's getting kind of old. Speak to Mr. Bowman. I don't know if I'd have too much of an objection to setting that aside. If he wants to deal with it, but he has 2 other civil infractions that are too old. All right.
Your Honor, which one are we talking about? Who are we talking about?
Albert Graham. He has 1 allowing, and he has an old, not really that old, but he has a disregard the traffic control device. Speak to Miss Harrison and see what.
Okay. All right. Good enough.
Mr. Brown, trying to wait on Miss Harris to come talk. All right.
Your Honor, can you tell me, as it relates to Mr. Goods, the name of the tickets from Officer Sanchez?
The tickets for good on Sanchez were improper plates, disregard, improper plates, no insurance, and a driver license suspended.
Thank you. Mr. Berry is talking to Mr. Goods right now.
What about this driving license revoked for Kate, Corporal Kate on Melissa Rabbit?
Corporal Captain, sir.
Captain, good morning to you. We'll call that one next.
Corporal Kravis?
Captain.
I'm sorry, Corporal, meet me. This is Mr. Bowman. Please meet me in the breakout room number 1.
All right, we ready on Mr. Goods or no?
No, Your Honor, I'm trying to find Mr. Bowman.
All right, he's in 1 speaking to an officer.
Oh, okay. I'm going to go to 4 and wait.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Thank you, sir.
Oh.
Your Honor.
Can you go to 4? Yes.
Can we, does Ms. Gravit have valid paperwork now, like a driver's license?
Ms. Gravett, do you have valid driver's license?
I do not. I have to go before the state of Michigan, the license appeal.
No. Can you go to number 4, Mr. Bowman, and speak to Mr. Berry's waiting on you, please?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me. Eight, 7, 2, 2, 5. That's all. It's just as clear as 7. Yes, the answer is to the script. It's the exact script.
All right, we're waiting on a lawyer. Right. See, what's Lewis? Lewis.
Right here.
Do you have a valid license, ma'am?
No, I get it Thursday, sir.
Come back Friday. Bring valid license and a registration, okay?
I have a valid registration. I just get my license. You guys said I needed a traffic clearance for my license. When I paid my no insurance ticket, I didn't know my license was suspended until I got pulled over. And so I called the court. They said I had no tickets with you guys, so I had to come and get something called traffic clearance.
And did you get a ticket number?
I believe so, yes, sir.
SP 152685151.
Yes.
That's the number that they gave you?
Yes. Let me check. Yep. Yes, sir.
Yes.
No.
Call this the record, City of Detroit versus Aaliyah Samaja, Maria Lewis, case number, go ahead.
Amarie.
Yes, I'm sorry about that. Case number SP 1609757, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please, or state your name for the record, please.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Repeat that.
State your name for the record, please.
Aaliyah Lewis, Amarie Samaje. Aaliyah Amarie Samaje Lewis.
You will have a license. Let me send a note. Let's see. SP 15268151. send to abstract.
This is Mr. Bowman. Which attorney is representing Ms. Gravitt?
Nobody yet.
Oh, okay.
Are you working on Friday, ma'am?
Oh, yes, I do. I work 3 in the morning to 11 in the morning. That's why I wasn't able to make it.
So come back Friday for a pretrial. I'm sending a note to the abstract clerk.
Okay.
So that they can get that clearance over there to the Secretary of State.
Okay.
Wait 72 hours, so wait till at least Wednesday to go. You said you have an appointment Thursday, so that should be there. And bring the valid plates and license, and we'll dismiss the case, all right?
Okay. Thank you.
Hold on, let's see, one more thing. All right, do that, and that's it. That'll conclude it for today. Come back,
Okay.
We'll set the time at 8:30, but if you zoom in, I'll know you're at work, and then I'll get you out of here if you have the proper documentation.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Best of luck to you.
You as well. Thank you. Bye.
Are we ready on goods? Okay. Are we ready on good?
Ready, Your Honor, on Mr. Good.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Goods. Mr. Goods, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's the offer going to be?
Your Honor, the updated offer is to allow my client to enter pleas to 2 counts of allowing and 1 count of improper license issued by Mr. Carson's ticket.
Allowing an improper license?
Yes, Your Honor. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
Allowing an improper plate is what you're saying?
Yes, Your Honor.
Want to take the deal, sir? $240 a piece.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Where are you?
I was trying to, my attorney told me to cut my video off because I was breaking up.
Oh.
1 second, let me cut it back on.
Oh, 1 second, let me see. Can you?
He's going to put it back on. There you go.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
Let me draw your attention back to June the 18th, 2022 at around 1:42 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Van Dyke and Bliss, having occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department.
Yes, Your Honor.
Operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
Officer asks you to produce valid driver's license.
Yes, Your Honor.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No, Your Honor.
Why is that?
They were invalid.
All right, very well. Find you guilty of the amended count of allowing. $240 fine. Dismiss upon payment. There was something wrong with the plate on that vehicle too, sir?
I can't recall.
2015 Dodge.
Your Honor.
Said he had a 2021 plate on there, and it was 2022.
Your Honor.
Yes.
That matter is he has valid registration now, Your Honor.
Yeah. Well, we're just talking about just for judicial economy. Just to take these two because it's improper plate and allowing, and then. Do you recall that plate not being valid at the time, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Find him guilty of the amended, as charged to the improper plate. All right, let me draw your attention to Let me draw your attention to June 13th. You got 5 days earlier, 2022, around 12:06 p.m. in the city of Detroit area, 7 Mile and Concord. Were you operating that same 2015 Dodge on that day?
I believe so, Your Honor.
You don't recall?
Yes, sir. I was driving.
All right. And did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, Your Honor.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No, Your Honor.
Why is that?
It wasn't valid.
Very well. Find him guilty of the amended count of allowing. $240 fine for that. So I got 240, 240, and 240. I'll dismiss upon payment. Stipulate the probable cause. We'll dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
You're still going to owe quite a bit of money and in civil infractions that you never took care of, sir. I'm going to waive the warrant fees and save you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, $550 just in warrant fees. You owe 288. If you pay this 288 on this no insurance proof, you could potentially set yourself up to get a license. I'm going to set this matter for review. When are you going to pay the 240, 240, and 240 that you entered into today?
If it's possible, can I get 30 days?
Just give them 30 days and I'm going to allow a payment plan.
That's what I was going to ask.
So you can pay it off, but if you were me, I'd pay that 288 first, and then make sure you get into a payment plan on all the rest of the stuff, and then come back on November the 14th. If you pay that 288, wait 48 to 72 hours to approach the Secretary of State, see if they'll give you a license. If they don't give you a license, then ask them for a printout on everything that's affecting your license. They'll be able to tell you courthouses and everything. All right.
All right, I appreciate it.
November the 14th, come back November the 14th at 8:25 to see if you paid it off or you got in that payment plan.
Okay, where do I go? Where do I go for the payment plan? Do I have to come down to the courthouse?
You have to come down to the courthouse for the payment plan.
Okay.
Best of luck.
Thank you, sir.
This is the city of Detroit versus Melissa Sue Gravitt, case number SP 157-88181. Hearings for the record, please, and then, Officer, Clark and, Sergeant Sanchez, y'all be safe out there. Have a very good day.
Thank you, Your
Appearance-
Honor, as well.
Appearance for the record, please, for Gravitt. Mr. Barry.
Chair Harris.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gravitt.
Melissa Sue Gravitt.
All right. Good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Officer Catlin, Corporal Catlin, I'm sorry, he's here. Can you put your appearance on the record, please? Oh, he's in a breakout room. Go ahead and, Mr. Bowman spoke with, speak to Mr. Bowman about it. Mr. Gravitt, Ms. Gravitt, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Mr. Bowman already spoke to the officer. Let Mr. Berry get a chance to speak to Mr. Bowman in breakout room 4, and he's gonna come see you in breakout room 2, okay? Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Graham, giving you an opportunity, Mr. Graham, to speak with Ms. Harris. What's your client gonna do?
Your Honor, there is an updated recommendation. The allowing would be dismissed. The disregarding traffic control device would be amended to impeding. And the other civil infractions, he would have to just resolve those by way of payment.
All right, that's what you want to do, sir? Allowing and allowing and the blocking traffic?
Allowing is being dismissed, Your Honor.
Oh, just one civil infraction then, huh?
Yes, Your Honor.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea. The answer to your client.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Graham?
Yes, sir.
Stipulate the probable cause for dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated, Your
All right. Interim. You're finally responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175, dismissing the other matter. When can you pay it, Mr. Brown?
How much?
$175.
Today.
And then you're gonna owe those other two, but I'm concerned about the $175. Make sure it's paid by Friday, sir. Pay at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone. You still got those other two that are out there, but one of them is gonna change from 204 to 175. Pay that 175, all right?
Thank you.
And then you you gotta pay that other stuff too, but that's on your own. All right, have a good day, sir. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
This is the city of Detroit versus Fernandez Gutierrez, case number SP 1264618, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 126593991, SP 1330697, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Sheriff Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Fernando Hernandez Gutierrez.
Okay, good morning to you, sir. Officer TV. Put your appearance in.
Good morning, sir. Officer Tiffy, badge 2512, Detroit, please.
All right, good morning to you, and Officer Fitzgerald Harris.
Good morning, Your Honors. Officer Fitzgerald Harris, badge 1442, Detroit Police Department.
It's date and time set for a trial. Ms. Harris, give Mr. Gutierrez an offer. Mr. Gutierrez, wait on Ms. Harris in breakout room 3, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Officers, meet me in breakout room 1, please.
Your Honor, was an attorney ever requested on this file?
No, he's missed dates, I think. No attorney was ever requested.
Okay.
I'm sure you can handle it, Mrs. Harris. TP, you can let those other officers go, I think. I don't think they have anything else. They're in breakout room 1. Oh, Catlin is here for grabbage. All right. Osborne, Bernard Osborne. And then Link, and then Lee. Osborne, Lincoln, Lee.
Yes, sir.
All right. How's it going? And flip the script.
Good. All right, we at break right now from 12
Well,
to
let me
1.
ask you this. Are you gonna flip the script?
Say it again.
Are you going to flip the script?
Yes. I probably got 4 more sessions to go to, and I'm gonna complete it.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about the sessions, completing the sessions flip the script. I'm talking about your personal life. Are you flip the script?
Oh yes, most definitely. I just got a new job in Troy. This domestic violence situation, and I was picking up my daughter every day from school.
I don't want to hear about that. I just want to know if you're gonna flip the script. I don't want to hear about your case because I don't want you to say anything that may implicate you or mess something up or something like that. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gravitt. Ms. Gravitt, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the current offer, which is to enter a plea to allowing, as opposed to the driving while license revoked.
That's what you want to do, Ms. Gravitt?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
I do.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in breakout room, did he not?
He did.
You understood those rights?
I did.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to May the 2nd, 2024, around 11:59 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of 8 Mile and Southfield. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
I did.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Did the officer ask you to produce valid driver's license?
Yes.
Couldn't do so, could you?
No.
Why is that?
My license was revoked. I am in the process of trying to get it back.
I understand. This is why they, I'm sure, allowed you to take this deal. All right, I'm going to find you guilty of amended count of allowing a $240 fine. Will dismiss upon payment. When can you pay it?
Today.
All right, you're going to pay it at the DivDat kiosk. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Which one are you going to do it?
Can I pay it online, did you say?
I wouldn't pay it online. It's going to take a long time for that online payment to go through. If you upload that DivDat to your phone, DIVDAT, you can do it that way. I'm going to give you until the end of the week to figure it out. Come back in October the 18th, 2024. I say those DivDat and the coming down to the courthouse. I say that because it goes through immediately. If I see it's paid, I'll dismiss the case. All right.
Okay, sounds good. So do I have to come back October 18th?
Yeah, if it's paid, if you don't have to, but if it's not paid, I'm gonna need to see it.
Oh, okay, I got it. I'll pay it. Thank you.
All right, best of luck to you, ma'am. Have a very good day.
Yes, you too.
City of Detroit versus Bernard Lewis Osborne, case number SP 11335531, 19458733, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1361191. SP 1616038, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1616477. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Osborne.
Bernard Lewis Osborne.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
Enter not guilty. We have give your client $0 bond. On the docket, he has 2 driver's licenses.
Think of like if people just think. You know what I'm saying?
Can you go somewhere where
Yeah, yes.
he has 2 driver's license tickets, no ops and improper license, and 2 no insurance tickets. But he's got more than that to take care of.
Okay.
So whenever you're ready, Mr. Berry.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll speak with Mr. Bowman.
Speak with him, and he's at a 16 to 20 over, a no valid registration, and another improper license. And he's in flip the script with Judge Deborah Thomas. So he's he tells me that he's gonna flip the script. He's not just taking that stuff just to get his case taken care of. He's taking that stuff seriously, and he's actually flipped the script. Is that what you told me, sir?
Yes, sir. And I do have proof of registration, insurance, and the only thing I'm missing is my valid license, my valid driver's license.
Do you have a valid license?
Last year, I had gotten to some trouble, and it got suspended for a year.
When will you be eligible for to get a license?
October 25.
Set him a pretrial date on December the 5th. Let's see if he brings that license in on that date. How about that?
Yes, yes.
Sounds like he's flipping the script. He's got a job, he said.
Yes, sir. Manpower.
Well, listen, I'll tell you what, the proof is always going to be in the pudding. You know, it's not what you say. Your action's going to speak louder than your words. So we want to see it. We need a productive Bernard Osborne. We don't need a Bernard Osborne that's out here wreaking havoc on the community and people. All right.
Yes, sir.
They got a place for that Bernard Osborne. You know that, don't you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I'm sure that Judge Deborah Thomas, she's as fair as they come, but she won't have a problem putting you there.
Yeah, I know. She remanded me 3 times.
Well, it sounds like you're not flipping the script then.
No, that was before, because they didn't have the council there and all that stuff at the old jail. This one before they moved everybody on Russell. So
it doesn't matter what jail you're in, sir. Flipping the script is flipping the script. It's deciding to live. It's deciding to go ahead and live on the right side of the law. All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Come back December the 5th at write the stuff down. December the 5th at 8:30. Get a valid license and keep that registration and insurance valid. All right.
Okay, December 5th, 2025, right?
No, 2024.
2024.
You said last year, you said you'll have a license this year. I told.
No, October, it got switched because what I just told you, what you said, don't talk about my other case. They had impounded my car and they said I didn't have no insurance, but they didn't even ask me for my insurance. So I got a letter in the mail from the Secretary of State and it said my license got pushed back again for another year. Until the 2020.
Let's pass the matter. Wait 1 second. Let me look at your license.
Okay.
All right. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Talisha Link. Case number SP 160388881. Appearance for the record, please.
Talisha Link.
Elwood S. Berry. Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Ms. Link, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Ms. Lane. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Do you have valid insurance, Ms. Lane?
I haven't had a chance to get it because I've been sick. I will have it. I need about another week or two, please.
Are you getting better?
A little bit, yeah.
So what is so tell me, what does sick have to do with getting insurance? Are you saying you haven't been working?
Yeah, and I only work part-time. And my client that I work for, he was in the hospital a week, so I missed work. Then I got sick. I was babysitting my nephew and he had a cold, and I got his cold now. And I've been sick.
Ms. Lane, I'm thinking you got some serious medical. You got a cold.
Yeah, a bad cold.
And when are you gonna have this insurance?
If you can give me 2 weeks.
I thought you just said week.
Say that again.
I thought you just said
a week or two, please. That's what I said.
What do you need?
2 weeks.
2020, October 28th at 8:30. Bring some valid insurance. It's going to get better soon, all right?
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I've been taking medicine, but it don't really much for a cold. But okay, thank you.
All right. Have a great day.
You too, sir.
Let's call the city of Detroit. Let's hear Mr. Lee's story. City of Detroit versus Kwan Lee. Case Dewan Thomas Lee, case number SP 147450012. Appearance for the record, please. He's got the whiplash thing on. I haven't seen one of those in a long time.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. What's your full name, Mr. Lee?
Dewan Thomas Lee.
Mr. Lee, you all right?
I'm gonna be all right though.
What happened? If you don't mind.
I got hurt at work on the job. Car hit the box truck on the passenger side. Been in the hospital.
Oh. When was this?
2 weeks ago. I had surgery and I had a seizure before that. I've been off work. I got medical records, everything. Just take it from there. I'm trying to get myself together. Or anything.
I hope you do. But that has nothing to do with you not paying this obligation, does it, Mr. Lee?
Yeah, I understand that.
You do? Because that was supposed to long been paid before the accident. All right, so I see you're not in this position to pay it now or do any community service. So how long do you feel that you're gonna need? Now,
Well, I'm waiting on my workers' comp. That's all I'm waiting on, sir, for all that stuff to go through. I'm not even, that's all I'm waiting for my job.
$0 bond. Let's give them another review date. Come back in a month. 11/14. Hopefully by that time you'll be a lot better, and then you'll have your money and you can pay this. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. If there's nothing further, Mr. Lee, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Osborne. Let's see what's going on here. No insurance out of warrant. That's one thing that's messing you up. This one out of Detroit, we can do something about that. What about this Kentucky thing? This is Kentucky thing, Mr. Osborne. Did he fall off? He fell off. All right. Antoine Little. What happened to Antoine Little?
I don't know.
Who had Antoine Little?
I did, Your Honor.
Was there a deal worked out?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what was that?
Blockading for the 6 to 10 miles over and dismissal of the insurance and plates charge.
Maybe I'll print it off too. See, well, it's not on there. Do you have Antoine Little? That's it right there. Antoine Little. Let's see what it is. Oh, very good. Lloyd Carr, Corey Lloyd is back. Who had Corey Lloyd? Who did you speak with, Mr. Lloyd?
I didn't speak with nobody. I tried to get in the break room, but when I hit join, it didn't never join.
Let's go back on the record with Corey Devon Emmanuel Lloyd. Mr. Berry, put your appearance on the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name.
Please.
Devon Lloyd.
All right. Let's see. I have a improper plate, Mr. Berry. A no insurance misdemeanor. A driving while license suspended. Another driving while license suspended. And operating illegal. Operating place of illegal occupation. Give them an updated offer. You have an absolute right to a trial, Mr. Lloyd. I'm going to put you in breakout room 2. Wait on Mr. Berry, okay? Join the room, please.
I'll wait for Mr. Bowman in 4.
He has 336 he needs to pay on a no insurance that he potentially could get a license, but that's a 336 on a whole no insurance. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Hernandez Gutierrez. Mr. Hernandez Gutierrez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, at this time, we will be moving forward with the trial.
All right. Have you discussed it with Mr. Bowman? Mr. Bowman?
I have.
All right, Mr. Bowman.
Yes, sir.
Are we ready?
Oh, we're having the trial today. I thought, okay, all right.
Well, I mean, that's what we're today is the date and time. Your officers are here.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I thought that this was the first time that Ms. Harris had met this defendant that she was going to be thinking about a trial later. But yeah, we can do this.
Hold on a second. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Osborne. So, Mr. Osborne, what I'm going to do for you, hopefully this will help you get a valid license. You're going to have to go to Warren. First of all.
Okay, what do I need to do in Warren?
Warren, you have this no insurance ticket. And either see if they will See if they will let you plead to something else, or, I don't know. You gotta do warrant. And then I'm setting aside the default for this 16 to 20 over. That's another thing that's suspending your license. But it seems like you have a matter that was in Kentucky that is messing your license up.
Yes, yes. I was trying to tell that to the lady at the Secretary of State, and she confirmed that as well. But I have to get like a court order to like leave the state, or like permission from the judge, something like that.
From Judge Thomas, right?
Yes, I believe so. Yes.
Well, you need to just call down there first.
I did. I called in Kentucky, in county I need to go to. They told me it's a matter I have to come in person and resolve. There's nothing I can do over the phone.
I don't know what's going on down there in Kentucky, but I know what a lot of people, young people, go down there and do, but I don't know if that's you. I'm gonna still give you until December the 5th, 2024. That'll give you some idea of what you can do with that Kentucky matter. Come back at 8:30, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I got another question.
Yes.
So like if I get the Kentucky matter resolved, does that mean I have to pay my like the insurance or pay Warren?
Well, I would actually see if I can get into Warren and see if Warren will make you a better deal, because that no insurance abstracts, and that can potentially set you up for but at the end of the day, if they won't do anything, then you pay Warren, and then this one I'll set aside a default. You get to Kentucky, and you should be eligible if you can get something out of Kentucky that won't affect your license. All right.
Okay. So like just call Warren Police Station, correct?
Yeah, call them up. No, call the court, the Warren Court.
Okay, Warren Court, correct. Okay, got you.
And then call, and then you need to get out the driver's seat of that car.
Yeah, this I was on my way to work. I was leaving class, so I'm about to go to work.
You don't have a license, so you need to get somebody to drive you. Have a good day, Mr. Osborne. Best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you. You too.
Not flipping the script. All right, what are we gonna do with Hernandez Gutierrez? Trial?
Yes, Your Honor, we're ready.
You wanna take the time and discuss it with Mr. Bowman again?
Sure.
All right, join the breakout room, discuss it with Mr. Bowman. Mr. Corporal Catlin Gutierrez took a plea. Be safe out there.
Yes, sir. You too. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Mr. Lloyd, yeah.
Yeah, I'm still in the court.
Your Honor, may I ask you to have the officers on the Hernandez tickets meet me in breakout room 1 because we're going to trial.
Breakout room 1. We need to do this after lunch
Yeah.
because I gotta give them a break. How long do you think it's gonna take, Ms. Harris?
I can't answer that, Your Honor, but I will ask this question. Is there anything in the file with regards to lab reports or anything?
I'm gonna give you the file. The only thing I see, smoking marijuana in the passenger of a vehicle it doesn't have any notes there. And then the leaving the scene of a property damage accident, hit and run, came into station 4 days after accident with owner. That's what it has. Give Ms. Harris a copy of these tickets, please. All right, let's go back on the record. I don't see any lab reports for any lab. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lloyd. Mr. Lloyd, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client seeks a trial and the appointment of counsel.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Lloyd?
Yes.
I'm gonna give you 2 days. I need a good phone number from you, please.
248.
248. You said 248?
Yes.
And what is the rest of it?
310.
Officer T-Fee.
Hold on a second. Go ahead, Mr. Lloyd.
310-6643.
6643. What I need you to do is answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. I'm gonna have you back on December the 5th so that we know that attorney has been appointed to you. If that attorney has not called you or contacted you, or if you haven't had communication with that attorney on August the 5th, we'll appoint one on the spot, and then your trial date will be December 20th, okay?
Okay.
So just go back on December the 5th, to answer those calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. The note for insurance proof you owe $336. You should pay that and see if you can bring a valid driver's license in, all right?
Okay.
Once you pay it, wait 48 to 30, 72 hours and approach the Secretary of State. If the Secretary of State does not give you a valid license, you can ask them for a printout. They can tell you everything that's affecting your license, all right? Come back December the 5th. If there's nothing further, sir, very good day. Best of luck to you. What happened with, go to the breakout rooms, they're in there, Mr. Bowman. What happened with Oden, David Purnell Oden? don't know. He was here.
Yeah, we call.
He just left. You all want to break?
It's up to you, Judge.
It's up to y'all.
I mean, I should know. They will try.
Yeah.
Now, what time I'm making you? After. Me, at least 2:30. Me. Okay.
Ms. Harris. Ms. Harris,
Yes, sir.
come talk to me, please.
Okay.
Officer Robinson, you've been free to leave.
I'm free to leave.
Oh, absolutely. I thought Mr. Bowman would have told you that. Yeah, long time ago.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right, be safe.
You too.
No, I gotta get some times up for
Today?
last week.
When's the last day? Tomorrow. Okay.
Are we ready?
think we need just a few more minutes, Your Honor.
Is it gonna go?
Yes.
Or we might have to do it on another day.
Be quiet, gorda. I'm in court.
Now, you said you had your CDL license, Mr. Hernandez?
Yes, Your Honor. I just got it in January. I've been truck driving since then.
Did you let Ms. Harris know that?
Yeah, I told her my situation.
All right, that's. He's back in 4, Ms. Harris.
Okay, I am headed there now. Mhm.
Polish, ex-Polish president says in capital letters, Trump was reelected, there'll be a misfortune for the entire world. That's deep. Yeah, I just talked to the there. Hmm. Yeah, put it down, didn't he?
Oh, my word, not just married. That's me. I didn't think about that. That's me. Candidates that they have to choose. Talk about tips.
Mr. Hernandez, can you come back first thing tomorrow morning?
Well, I got work, and today I missed it, and I have I have like a real like a big job over there. I work for Ajax, and the job I do, like I'm the only one that can do it. So like if I'm not there,
When is your next day off?
I don't. I think we're gonna get laid off in like 3 weeks or 2 weeks. They were telling me last Friday, but I was barely even able to get it today, Your Honor, because well, the job I do, I have to be there.
Hold on, just sit tight, just sit tight. Let's see what Ms. Harris comes up with.
Yeah, it's because I do like a tanker's job. I drive a truck with the tankers, and I gotta prep it so they can pave. If I'm not there, they can't pave, so they're losing money, you know. And well, it took them a few months to train me. Like, it's a really complicated job. It's not that easy.
All right. Congratulations on that.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Well, thanks to the state of Michigan that helped me go through the school, for the CDO school. They helped me out last year.
Are we ready?
I don't think, not yet.
Well, it looks like we're gonna have to push this off because we're about to get into the 1:30. I don't think this is gonna be ready by then. I can appoint you on this one, Ms. Harris, and Mr. Hernandez Gutierrez. He says he's gonna be laid off in about 3 weeks. Maybe we can do this one right before Christmas.
To me? Was that to me? I'm sorry.
You didn't hear anything I said?
Technically, I did. I was just subjectively saying I was, subjective listening. So you said what was, I don't think we need to adjourn.
How long is it gonna take?
We're just waiting on Mr. Bowman.
Because they never got their break, and now we're gonna run into the people coming in on the afternoon. And then Ms. Williams Law needs to leave at 2:45, so even if we came back in the afternoon, we wouldn't have. All right, what's gonna go on? Let's go back on with Mr. Hernandez Gutierrez.
May it please the court, Your Honor, Victor Bowman for the people, P33764. As it relates to Mr. Hernandez, I believe we have reached resolution of the tickets that were written by police officer Tiffy. Ms. Harris, as an officer of the court, says that Mr. Hernandez has produced valid no insurance. I'd like to have that verified. If that is true, then there'll be a dismissal of his no insurance ticket, and there'll be a dismissal of his smoking marijuana in a vehicle.
All right, you can't accept Ms. Harris as an officer of the court representation that she's seen valid insurance?
This is trial status now. I get a little different.
That is not a problem. One, I wouldn't misrepresent to the court that's information, but I'm looking at his policy now, and I can forward that to you if you would like, or he can upload it again in the chat. But it's a policy that expires 2/14 of 2025 at 12:01 a.m.
I'd like the clerk of the court to check the status of his insurance and driver's license.
We can't check the status of his insurance. We can only check the status of his driver's license.
Okay.
Maybe
and I'm not sure what his license has to do with anything, because that's not even one of the charges.
As it relates to the charges written by Officer Harris of leaving the scene of a property accident and failure to report the accident and the allegation of no insurance, until that is proven, we're prepared to proceed to trial.
All right, so what we'll do is we're gonna have to adjourn this, because first of all, I have to give them an hour break, which they won't get the hour break now because of the late time. I know they could probably take that on the back end, but they're really supposed to get an hour break. Secondly, we're running into the 1:30 docket, which they've already started coming in. At least one, they came and left. And then third, we won't have a reporter after 2:45 today. So all of those things kind of put us at a disadvantage because it's such a late hour.
Your Honor?
Go ahead.
Defense would have no problem coming back at 1:30 to start this trial. I don't want Mr. Hernandez inconvenienced any further. Today is the date and time set for trial. We're prepared. And there were a few pre-trial or motions in limine that needed to be heard before the start that might even dispose of this case.
The the license is valid. So
okay.
that's what That's all I got is his license is valid.
Your Honor, I'd like to know what our trial date will be other than 1:30 today. You've indicated that there are considerations to deal with other people that serve this court. So we'd like what our next trial date going to be.
December 20th, 2024 at 9 a.m.
Hold on.
Your Honor, is he gonna have counsel appointed?
I'm gonna appoint you.
Yeah, I won't be available that day.
I'm gonna appoint a counsel to you, Mr.
Your Honor, could he do his trial tomorrow? Could he do his trial tomorrow?
No, he's got, he says he can't. I would have accommodated him, but he can't miss any more work. He just got the job this year. He indicated to me off the record. I asked him, can he come back tomorrow? He's the only person at the company that does that particular job, and they need him. So that's why I said.
Your Honor, lastly, such a new counsel is going to be appointed. Do you think it would be good to have a final pre-trial date?
Yeah, we'll set
You know what?
Well,
I will make myself available. I will do the trial. It is not a problem. I'll do it.
Thank you, Ms. Harris.
Not a problem.
all right. So
December 20th.
Let's make sure that we have all of the discovery that's if it's anything available, let's make sure we have that. All right, December 20th at 9 a.m. Yeah, Mr. Go back in the breakout room and exchange information with get your information to Ms. Harris. All right, Mr. Hernandez.
Okay, I will.
All right, if there's nothing further, that'll conclude the morning and early afternoon. Ms. Officer